Yo, stocks 5150. Man, if somebody knows what's going on, please let me know. Look at this, my activity. I start putting stops in, right? Because I've been losing so much. And all it's doing is seeking out my stops. I mean, last night, you can see here at 2, what was it, 2 a.m.? Here, 2:34. 2 a.m. See, cancel, cancel. Okay. So what I had was filled 2566, 666. And then I put an order in to go to 25,800, right? I put a stop in to do 25 no, that's what was filled. That was my stop. It was 25,668. Can I see what is that? Whatever. I don't give it a break now. Anyway, trying to find out where I was. Okay, 25,720. That's what it was. I put in 25,720. I put my stop in for 25,668. I was like, I only risk like maybe $200 and I'm get out two contracts and 720 upside. I went to 800. Bam. It seeked it out at 2:30. 2:30 in the morning. I was asleep, but it hit it, right? You wake up. Remember I said 800. I wake up and guess what? The market was at 783, 795. 5 points away from where I wanted. You know what the market went to just now? You want to see? You want to see? Let's take a look at this is on the hour. The high was 25,744 an hour ago, 25,823. Now, question I have is why the and I barely it just went down and snatched that from this right here, like at two. Where was that at 2 o'clock? Here? It barely went down. That was nothing. I could have withstood that. This game is really starting to get to me. Another thing that's happening, first thing this morning, I wake up. I'm like, well, uh, I'm gonna go short. So I went short right here. Where's it at? 25,820. 25,805. I think that's what it was. Yeah. Wait, no, that's too much. Yeah, it was there. So I go short, 25,805. Then, of course, I get shook out and I close it and I don't get nothing. And then I go long at 25, at 25, 8, at 25, 795, I think. Yeah. Okay, so I'm long at 25, 795 because we was already up here at 820. Target was gonna be 810. I think that one worked out. But then I did it again, 785 to be the target, or 795 for the target back up to the upside. What does it do? Look at it. It's 700 now. What I'm gonna say is this: had I just stayed at the short that I had when I first started at 805, y'all already saw it. This is FOMO real. Look at that. I'd be at 700 up, which would have wiped out what I had that was already down. So today, I'm not gonna sit in this bitch trading today. I don't care what happens. I don't care where I got to go to spend money or time. But I will not sit here and watch these stupid charts. This shit is wearing me out. Like literally. Everything I do, it goes the opposite way instantly. And I know the market don't know what I'm doing because I see on YouTube other people's charts are doing the same thing. It's not the charts, it's just the market. I'm entering in the wrong positions. I should start scaling in instead of jumping in with five. I should do like one there, then do one lower since I'm not obviously not good at doing my entries. But look at this. I went long and we just been running down. Boom. So this is on the hourly chart. So what we're gonna do today is this. We're gonna go here, two positions. See, look at that. We're down $800, which is insane. That would be I would be up $800. It's just further exacerbating this. Slide this over. All right. So at any rate, what we're gonna do is do a bracket. We're gonna just not worry about it. Market usually goes, if it goes up, it'll go up. Um, do 1%, that'd be 25. But I'm not even gonna. What's today? Today is Thursday. I'm keeping this bitch on all day and all night. We're gonna go for. Oh, we're gonna go for 3%. Don't even know if that's gonna happen. But that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hold it. We don't care. We ain't trading nothing else. We stopping. Comprende? Comprende. As far as the stop goes, 20%. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm not doing no stops. I know it's reckless, but it seems to seek them out. Really does. So there we go. We're gonna review and send. So I'll just hold this bitch in the L all the way down to damn whatever. I mean, it costs money either way. But this is really crazy. That's pissing me off. First thing in the morning. Clear that. Go here to positions. 5 4 keys. Oh, what do I not? Oh, showing working. I don't know what's going on with this damn. Yeah, I just got one little base hit, a bunt. That right there, that's last night. That was the bullshit. That was the bullshit. And that if I wouldn't have had that little 200 risk on there to stop, I'd have woke up and I'd have had that. I'd have been up. I don't know why this also. Let's cancel this because I don't even know what the fuck. Cancel. Do the bracket again. Let me look and see something. Obviously, it's not accepting the order. 26 500. That's what I put this in for. All right. It's 6 500. And do all of them. Yeah, 5 contracts. I'm gonna wait for the market to open before I hit. I can change it to good to cancel later. Reviews and Doing this because I'm not gonna sit here and watch this shit today. It's driving me crazy. It's making me crazy, man. Bad enough I ain't got no girlfriend no more. Fucking bitches, man. But just sitting in here, I don't know how they do it. I guess if you're winning, it's cool, but if you're not winning, it's not cool. And that's up above the high. I know. As far as the position goes, we're in the middle. More than likely, we might pull back down to here or just trade in this range and consolidate here. They keep talking about it running up. Boom. Eventually, sometime. And it's still early, though. They talking about the end of the year. So we could do another pullback, man. They could do Nvidia and crash it out on Nvidia earnings. Shit, I need to look and see what that is. I'm up here talking about holding a trade. I don't even know when the earnings is. Let's see if I can see something on that Nvidia. Fools are falling down. Hmm. Nvidia's coming back home. Well, let's look at that. Nasty. I'm gonna be sick all day on that because I was here. I literally not there. I was wherever the fuck. Well, you know what I went through already. But so yeah, that right there would be positive if I'd just stayed short. No, it flip over. Something ain't working right. My brain. But it's looking like we're gonna pull back down here to the 60 set, 61.8, 25, 539. And then maybe retest because we wicked on the bottom. We got a bottom wick at least. Bottom wicks here. So we at home almost. So if we come back and we sit back at home, either gonna go, sorry, get back to work or we're gonna hit the streets. We hit the streets. Oh boy, that's a lot right there. But it could happen because look, it happened a couple days ago. This market's wild. Still, same thing. If you had just bought went long here, you'd be up. Stupid. Just go long. All right, what's this on the daily? Put this on the 5 minute. Yeah, that's crazy. Stretching that Bollinger Band all the way out. Stretching her out. Well, Kate tried to go, couldn't make it. See what Patrick Weiler talking about. He looked like he going through the same shit I was going through.
Exciting, exciting times. Here we go. Market about to open. 3 minutes.
Yeah. We got a crossover though. We definitely heading down further. Forming a doji. Hopefully to run back up to the
Man,
upside.
nice.
It's
That's playing
nasty.
hard to get right now, huh?
Nasty.
We got stuck there at the VWAP. We are now below the 700 level, going into open. You got 2 minutes left. I mean, do you just go short? Fucking hey, look at this thing, still going.
See, I
I
ain't the
want to
only
trade it,
one.
man, but I wanted to be short like up here. 750, 740 area would have been nice. Are you gonna post more racing fun? Oh, you know it. You know it. You think about it. Oh yeah, I'm thinking about it right now. My mind is like, ooh, 3 minute chart. Look at it, 3 minutes. Your bear flag was a very good entry. I know. I know. I didn't trade it because they're about to open up market here, but we got 30 seconds. The good thing is we know there's more setups coming, so don't be in a rush. Don't be in a rush, chat. Be patient.
That's my problem. I'm not patient. Keep getting screwed over.
Be patient.
Look at that
Don't be
down
that guy.
already.
Be that guy.
Starting off the day already with 2,000 down. Shit's ridiculous.
I told you to sell at the top. Oh, you motherfucker, David. How about this, David? How about you go fuck yourself? All right, you just go ahead and go find a quiet little area,
All right, there
find a
we
quiet
go.
spot, and just go ahead and fuck yourself. All right, go ahead and do it. Don't tell us about it. Go ahead and do it. All right, market is open. Here we go. First candle of the day. Pushing right back up there for now. So let's just be patient. Let me see what happens. If we get pushed back up, I would love, ideally, we'd love to see like that 720 area get tested, right? Right up there, the V wall one more time. But there she goes, right back down. So sometimes playing it safe will keep you out of a trade. It's kind of how it is sometimes, to be honest. It's kind of how it is. Look at it, straight down there, 650s now. Got a pivot point coming up to the 635s. Pivot point at the 635s. Hey, Patrick, what if you had an edge on days like today that would help in determining the odds of it being a bearish day? I'm sure you have some secret algorithm fucking indicator that tells you exactly when to trade it, right? I know, I know. Everyone has all the answers, and I don't. It's the weirdest thing, man. Patrick, what if I could tell? What if, Patrick, Patrick, what if I had a way for you to know if the market was going to sell off or go up? What if? What if I had? What if I knew there was? What if I knew exactly? What if I knew exactly? What if? Well, then you'd be a fucking genius, wouldn't you?
Down 14, and look at that.
You'd be a goddamn genius, wouldn't you, Chad?
Had I stayed short, FOMO is fucking me up today. If I'd have stayed short. That would all be mine.
All right, first 5 minute candle. Let this play out. Be patient here.
Stuff's bullshit. I'm gonna have a hard time being happy with this. This October here, it's turned out to be the worst. This is November, it's starting over again. Oh yeah, fuck this.
really made money. Just let me live my life. Why can't I just live my life? You know, why? Why? Hey, look, it's pushing back up here. So good thing I didn't add. You know, good thing I didn't add down there. If I would have added down there, I'd be in the red right now, dumbass. How do you unlock the Trade of 8 chart? Go up here and go to auto fit. It won't show up actually, but there's a little square button in the top. Maybe I can show. Oh, there it is. Little square button there. Go right there to go to auto fit and turn the auto fit off. Fucking A. It's like not showing up. Auto fit chart. Click it. Oh gosh, turn it off. And then you go to continuous auto fit is what you want to do and say off. All right. Continuous auto fit, you want it to say off is how you do that. Right? Got it? Good. All right, NASDAQ holding up down there at the lows. Good thing I did not add. Good thing, right? You know, good fucking thing I didn't add down there. That would have been fucking retarded, wouldn't it have been? Wouldn't that have been fucking retarded to add down there and then be in the red right now? Good thing I took profit. You know, good thing. Good thing I don't listen to the fucking chat. God. Like, if I would have added down there, I would just be in the red right now. So that would have been fucking genius, wouldn't it have been? Wouldn't that have been genius?
I would have added
We
right
got
there,
the pivot
more
point
than
right now
likely.
holding up down there. We've got a very small range here so far opening up. So let's see what happens. This 5-minute candle looking indecisive again. We got a wick on the bottom, wick on the bottom. We got that kind of doji candle there on the 5-minute chart. We got 5 minutes until the 15-minute range is set. We just had this big sell-off, so it's kind of like you're thinking if we, you know, we got to kind of bounce around down here some. This is that triple, kind of a triple bottom right now with the overnight low. So overnight low, we took out the overnight low already. So now the question is, do we chop around here some more, or do we start to sell back down, maybe down there the 480s, yesterday's kind of open area, right? 480s down there. So we'll see. I'm trying to short here again, see if we can't get a quick dump through the 600s now. Or maybe I'll move this a little bit and then kind of play with my trail stop here. Trail to stop, see if we can't get more than 600. If we break 600, I'm going to go basically break even now. See if we don't lose 600s here. Real nice, real nice. See, I just don't, I'm going to take it right there because I feel like if it does squeeze back up, that's an easy 30 points right there. Easy 30 points. Everybody in the chat telling me to go long. I don't know what happened to those guys, but we made money once again there. That's 2 trades back to back. Green, green, green. Easy $5,000. So. See, the problem is like you just got to be careful because sometimes those 90, that 80 area ends up just like bouncing back up, being stupid. So we'll see what happens here next. Patience, my friends, patience. Don't be so quick. Don't be so quick to go crazy here, you know? There's that little bit of a pushback up here now. Let's go. Keystone. Another great day. Another morning of magic. She's still going lower here, but I'd like to see kind of some more, another like exhaustion, like another big wick to the upside would be nice. Jay the Green just made $1,200 in 12 minutes. Let's go. Up 2K. Multiple people making money this morning. Follow me. Don't follow the chat. The chat said to get long there at the 640s. I got this fuck. There's a fly here. All right, we got 1 minute until this 15-minute range closes. Fuck, this thing is really just getting hammered right there, huh? Getting hammered right there for now. Getting hammered there. PW, could you get into the details of your thought process when trading one candle at a time? I mean, what does this look like? What is this? Tell me what this is. Tell me what this is right here. Tell me what that is. I mean, that's the thought process. It's not, I'm not trading one candle. I'm trading a pattern. These are 2-minute charts. This is a 2-minute chart, by the way. So, I mean, just, what is that? It's a bear flag. I mean, that's my thought process, right? That's all I'm looking at. Maybe another bear flag happening here if we get through this 90 area. How do you put the line? Well, on Trade of 8, go over to the drawing tools. If we sell through the 90s, I'm going to short here again. This is the bottom of that 15-minute range now, so. Let's see what happens. The 15-minute range is now set. A little bit of a pushback up, which is kind of what we want to see anywhere. You know, if you're bearish, you want that kind of pushback up there. Jordan James getting his first payout yesterday. Let's go. Hey, man, I've been there. I know what it's like. But hey, now that you've done it, now that you've gotten the payout, you know, now you know what to do, man. Just follow the plan. Follow the plan, you know. All right, a little bit of a pushback up here. Up that. This is why we did not get short. Just at the bottom there, you got to be careful. Draw your lines, look for those breaks. Look at that, push right back up here now. Someone said get short of the 640s. Maybe. I mean, my whole theory is look at it like this, right? Instead of just shorting here at the 645s, I might as well just wait, right? Okay, hey, 45 gets hit, that's fine. I can wait and be patient. Look for kind of, I want to see that confirmation that we're going to get denied there. Because if I just get short right here, what happens if it goes to the 80s? You know? What happens if it goes to the 80s then? $15-minute range has now been formed. Correcto. We did take out the overnight low here. You know, some people believe that now that we've taken out this overnight low that we'll push back up. There are people that trade basically with that idea, right? We took out the overnight low, so now we try to push back up. That is you know, kind of a trading style for some people, so keep that in mind. This 5-minute candle just straight back up now. This is why I did not get short at the 640s. Again, there's no reason just to get short. If I would have gotten short at the 640s right now, I'd be down 20 points. And I'd rather get that confirmation, right? Let the market push back up there, get denied, and then sell off. That's my thought process. Patrick, have you tried using volume profile levels? They work pretty well for a few points. Nope. I don't worry about that, to be honest. All right, so far today, we've taken 2 good trades here. Taken 2 good trades. Let's see what happens here next. Pushing back up there. PW, I read and hear everything you say, and I'm green already, and every day consistent. Thank you, my friend. Holy shit. That's pretty nice. I mean, you know, tell me a better compliment than that. Green, baby. If you guys watch this stream and you learn a little bit, you know, and you make money, that's pretty fucking epic. You know, we're doing it live. We're doing it for free. That's what we're doing here every day, baby. Look at this. Straight back up now. This is exactly why I did not get short at the 45s. Because look, now we're at the 680s. Or the 680s. See, that's, it's just not, there's no reason to do that. There's no reason to just get short. I will tell you, the easiest way to blow up your account is to just be like, okay, I'm going to short 45. Right? That's the easiest way to do it. So if you want to be smart, don't try to short into a move back up. Be patient. Let it kind of get denied, and then you look for shorts. See, now it's getting denied there. That's fine. Perfect, right? So now it's like, let's see what happens. Do we get this start to reverse all the way back down now? Maybe. I'm watching that 15-minute range. We push back up. We're below this pivot point there again at the 630s. And just be patient here. Still just kind of holding there. I don't really feel like I don't have like any kind of like burning desire to jump into a trade right now. I think if we get below 6, ooh, look at that. Ooh, that's a burning desire. Let's try it. I have to jump into aggressive short there. That really just wiped right through all that. And we're looking for like 660s down here maybe. That was instantly denied right there, wasn't it? We got to break that bottom of that range now, 590 area. There we go. I like it. Give me a little bit more. Beautiful, chat. Absolutely beautiful here. And I might just take it right there. Easy peasy, baby. Give me 25 points. 25 points. Simple. Easy. Still going lower, by the way. That's 3 winning trades back to back to back. And the best part about is every single one of those trades, maybe the first trade, we had a little bit of drawdown. The second, the third, 0 drawdown, just into the trade, in it and out, baby. Let's go. She can definitely go lower from here. We're losing the, obviously, the bottom of the range now. You got the low could get all the way down there, maybe 485. Oh, well, I'm gonna say the low. but could move down there 485s next. So let's see what happens here. Pushing back up there to test the bottom of the 15-minute range right now. Just need to get that waterfall. Getting real tight right here. Are they going to hold this level and pop it back up again, chop around some more? Your 50% of the opening range puts us at the 536s here. So 536s could be kind of a good target there, right? She's still looking real low, or real juicy to the downside here. I'm trying to figure out if I want to just kind of pile into this or be patient, let it push back up a little bit. She might just keep going. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Little retest back up. Someone said they're up $600. Should they call it a day and chill? Probably. Looking like trouble here. Getting through this fight. If they lose this 550s, let's try a quick short here for 10 points. I want it to like go straight down here now. Don't do that. Don't bounce. Oh, it's bouncing. Yeah, we're probably gonna get stopped here. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, buddy. There we go. Okay. 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 I mean, that's 4 winning trades in a row. In a row, in a row, in a row, in a row, in a row. He's 4 for 4, 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 4 for 4. Still going lower. I mean, if you think about it, this short, it fucking teleported like 20 points down, but that Short here from the 626s would have been absolutely beautiful right now. If you're making money in the chat, let me know. Let me know if you're making money. Get me hyped up to make more money with me. Let's go. Apex right now is on sale, 70% off, $40 activation fee. We making money, chat? We making money? Ooh. Ooh. Let's fucking go. Let's go. In the desert, making money. I'm on vacation, and I'm still making money. I'm on vacation, and I'm still making money. Come on, chat. Come on. Yeah. She's still going lower. Damn, she going. Yeah. Damn, chat, there she goes. There she goes. See that short? Oh, fucking A. Sometimes, man. What the hell am I doing? I mean, I'm sitting back looking at my green profit right now. That's what I'm doing. What are you doing, bro? Don't worry about me. You worry about yourself. Don't you worry about me, buddy boy. You worry about yourself. She's a dumper. Look at that. All the way down there to our first target, 480s now. Fucking A, boys. Fucking A, boys. Fucking A. It's a fucking crazy bullshit right there. It's fucking crazy. I don't know about you guys, but I like fucking making money. Y'all like making money? I like making money. So much fucking money, baby. I'm good. Thank you very much. Down there to the 470s. This is where we bounced at yesterday. So if you're still short, just be careful. You know, you got to be a little, don't be too greedy is what I'm saying. You know, don't be too greedy. Maybe it keeps going lower, but you know, sometimes you got to lock in some profits. Nothing wrong with locking in profits, you know. Don't be that guy who complains later on saying that he was up 500 bucks and then he gave it all back. That's the worst person to be. It happens. We've all been there, but you don't want to be there. You know, you don't want to spend time in that place. All right, down there to the 450s now, still going lower. 439s going lower. I'm gonna try to catch the knife here. See if I can't get like a quick 20 points back up here catching this knife. YOLO. It's really overextended right now. Should be some bounces around this level. This is like at yesterday's low, basically, that overnight low down there. So nice. From the 38s back up there to the 56s. We got a pivot point down there, 25,390s. So 200-point move pretty much from that 15-minute range break now. So still going lower there. Oh, my Lord. She's selling. 390s pivot point down there next. If we get down there through the 400s, I might look for another bounce. Let's see if we test that pivot point down there now. Little premature bounce there. A little premature bounce. Got a little premature bouncer. Are you still in the long? Yes, I took profit on the long already for 20 points. That was that last candle. Here's the, it looks like possible could get some reversal back up here now. You can see wick on the bottom of those candles. Look for maybe a push back up 500 level next. Someone said best week so far. Amen, brother. Amen, brother.
Definitely not me. Not me. I'm gonna be patient on this stuff. I'm getting ready to switch off. We're gonna listen to some
There's
music,
that little
yo.
pushback up. Like I
Chill for
said,
the
kind of
day.
expecting some kind of bounce, right? You just like you got that big sell. There needs to be some kind of profit taken. Something going on there, you know, just something. Something going on.
I think it's going back down to the 50 EMA on that EMA. What I was talking about. Hold on, let me mute this. Here's my thoughts now that the market open. Wait, where's my chart? Go to the 4 hour. I think we're heading back down to this 50 right here, this level. Then maybe we'll trade range bound in here because if we look, we sat here for a while. That should provide support. This should. And we might just stay range bound right here. Just this be the area, which is terrible for me. Terrible. But sticking to what I did, I'm just waiting for this 26.5. That might be next week. Right. And Nvidia's earnings are coming up. Maybe they're pulling back so they can have room to go up for that. The games they play. I don't
So
know.
I think you just got to be patient here. Let this 15-minute candle close. We're going into already at 10 o'clock, so we made plenty of money on this big drop down. So don't give it back if it starts chopping around down here next. So
See, I think it's gonna chop. That's what he's saying too. So, all right, we're just gonna enjoy the show. Down 3K. Fuck it, man. Fuck it. Closing out this month. No, October is continuing. The October L is continuing. But we'll see. Matter of fact, I might need to. Do I change that? Uh, I kind of think I'll leave it like it is. Let me look at something. Bracket. If I do.
gold is dumping as well. Yeah, I mean that happens as well. People think that the gold always goes up when the Nasdaq goes down, but it don't. It don't. It don't. It ain't that easy. Patrick, look at the daily chart. It can go to 25,300. I mean, I'm not saying that it can't. I'm just saying that we need some kind of like structure to get that next move lower. You got that low Tuesday night low, right? Tuesday night low that we talked about yesterday, 25,300. It's not that I'm like overly bullish right here. It's just the fact that I'm like, hey, let me wait for a better setup.
We're going down now 1%.
We literally had four winning trades in a row, and it's just kind of like, at what point do you say, hey, that's pretty good, man? Four trades, winning trades, being green on the day. You know, is it? Do you keep pushing your luck? You know, take four good trades and walk away.
So he's still pushing back up here. No reason. I'm being patient. There's a fly. Ah! There's a goddamn fly. Where's he at? Get away from me. You can't help him. Get him out of here. There's a fly. Meow. Yeah, look at that. Pumping it back up now. Like I said, I think that 500 level kind of makes sense to retest, right? You have to reframe it. Some folks made more in 30 minutes than most people make in a month. It's a good way to look at it. That's a good way to look at it. That is a good way to look at it. I agree. Apple actually kind of pushed back up here. NASDAQ stuck below the 90 EMA for now. So I think if we lose, like, if we get denied here and start to roll over, well, then that bear flag plays out. But I would basically, I'd want to get back below the 440s before going short there. Right? There's that kind of possibly the entry here. Dude. I'm going to try a short here. See if we don't make a new low. I don't love it, but I'm going to see if I can get it. Break this 420 level. Oh, yeah, I'm just going to take it right there, boys. Right there. Look at that. From the 37s down there to the 09s. I'll take it. That's five. 5 trades, by the way. That's 5 trades in a row, chat. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Did we just pick the bottom again? Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. You can see here in my Lucid trading accounts, we are up $4,000. $4,000 times 5 accounts. 5 accounts, $4,000. I'll take it. So. Your streams are so nice when you are yourself, Patrick. Keep it up. You know, I'm just out here trying to make a little bit of money. Just trying to make a little bit of money. Just trying to make a little bit of money. How many minis do you trade? That was only 1 per account. Wow. See, people always be talking shit like, Patrick, let your trade run, let it run. And I'm like, well, look at that, boys. I took profit and look at it. Just if I would have held on to that and been greedy, what would I have done? I would have given all back that profit. So you know. Better to take oh my god, there's one fly. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck? Look at that candle. Oh my god, we took profit at the right time. Took profit at the right time, chat. What a time to be alive. Now what are they gonna do? Pump it all the way back up here now, or what? What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do, chat? What are they gonna do? Pump it all the way back up here? Pump it, pump it. You know you pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. Oh my, there's that pump. This is what I was a little worried about there, to be honest, earlier. This kind of retracement, right? Trying to get back up there. Um, so. She's going. Good time to be patient right now. Just be patient. Don't go chasing the fucking market here. Let it do what it's going to do. We're still in an overall downtrend. You know, you got to like just be aware of that and kind of just wait for the next obvious setup, right? 5-minute chart is pushing back up here now. 15-minute chart kind of pushing back up. We swiped the low there already. This is a good time to just be patient. Look at Apple. Apple just ripped to the upside. Apple from the 270s to the 271s now. I'm long on Apple in my retirement. There she goes, pumping back up. On the 2-minute chart, we're running into those 21 EMA right now, that red line. After that, you got the opening range low at the 580s there. So anything's possible. All right, just being patient here. You know, maybe we kind of build out a bear flag, but that double bottom down there, a little worrisome. Kind of thinking like maybe we get more of a pushback up if we do go lower. We are below the VWAP here. Just kind of squeezing back up there right now. So if you made money this morning, don't be afraid to walk away. You know, so many people, the same story, right? It's always the same fucking story every time. Patrick, I made money this morning and then I gave it all back. And I'm like, well, don't do that. Don't give it all back. You know, don't give it all back. Straight back up here, 530s. 5:30s. Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Market, yeah, there's that push. Look at it, just going right back up here. 540s now. Hmm. Hmm. By the way, Apex 70% off, 1 day to pass, $40 lifetime fee. And that's for all size accounts, which is pretty fucked. That's the cheapest deal I think they've ever ran. That's even cheaper than the 90% off deal when you do the math with the activation fees. It's cheap. Real cheap. Real cheap. All right, it's cheap, okay? All right, like I said, just good time to be patient, no rush, nothing to be worried about here. I'm looking at it like this, right? Look at Apple. Apple going to the moon right now. Anyone seen Apple? Good thing I'm fucking long Apple. Apple going to the moon once again here. Going to the moon. If you guys have not already hit that like button, subscribe button, we got 755 likes. Guys, I gave you 5 winning trades today, live on YouTube. 5 winning trades, and this is all I get, 700 likes? There's 4,000 people watching. Come on, show some love. Show some love, chat. Come on. All right, we're pulling back here now, but don't be too quick. Don't be too quick to short. Just a little bit of patience. Apple's still going higher. NASDAQ just kind of sitting there. If they lose that 500 support again, maybe back down there to the lows. But right now they're kind of bouncing around 500s. Well, they hold this 500 level here. Not for, well, they're kind of holding it there. Hmm. Hmm. On the 2-minute chart, we're above that 9 EMA. Just kind of chopping around down there for now. Starting to break through that trend line there. Let's see, we want to kind of be patient here, but there's that break. Coming back down now. She's rolling hard. I'm going to try this short right here one more time. Well, I like that. Pretty nice so far. Let's aim for the possible 400 area. Just kind of let this ride, right? We're already very green on the day, so. See if we can't get a little bit more. Moving my stop to basically break even now. That's a little over 20 points so far. We're either going to go right to my target or we're not. So let's see. All right, I'm gonna move my stop down now and just kind of guarantee at least 10 points, right? We can't give back more than 10 points now. So it's a winning trade either way. You can't lose now. It's 10 points, you're guaranteed. So this will be my last trade for the day here. We're at 6 winning trades now. 6 winning trades. This could be a nice, even fatter winning trade, but if we get stopped out for 10 points, we get stopped out for 10 points. Very nice trade here. I'm going to go ahead and move my stop now to 24 and see if we can't get this breakthrough the 400. Oh. I mean, chat. Chat. It's still going lower, by the way. I mean, why would anybody watch any other live stream? You know what I mean? Like, think about it. Like, why would anybody watch another live stream? Look, it's still going lower. That's 100 points, by the way. That's 100 points, by the way, chat. Look at that. Come on. Come on, man. It's 100. That's 100 points there. It's 100 points. Come on. I mean, are we not impressed, or are we not impressed? I just don't know. All right, if you're making money today, let me know. We got to get it going. We got to get it going here. Let me see who's making money. Who's making money? Mike said he's done watching. You're too good. Unsubscribe. Damn it. I hate when that happens. That's the worst. Oh, we got 5,000 people making money live on fucking YouTube right now. I don't even know how much I'm up. 5,000, 5 accounts. Let's fucking go. We're in the desert making money. About to go drive some trucks around in the desert. Look at that. Would you just look at it? Just look at it. Just look at it. Hey, hey, you know what I wonder? 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 You know what I really wonder? Is where are the guys who talk about fading PW? Where do they go? Where do they go? You know? Where did they go? Where did those people go? Oh, I always fade PW. I always fade P. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Fade me. Fade me now. I dare you. Market still going lower, by the way. All right. I mean, you know, like I said, I don't know why anybody would watch, you know, why would anybody watch another live stream? You'd be wasting your time. You know, you'd be wasting your time. You just be wasting your time. Don't waste your time. You know, don't waste your time, chat. Don't waste it. Is the Lucid site down? Let me see. I don't think so. Works for me. It's working for me. Lucid's working for me. Is it not working for you? Maybe, maybe. All right, now the question is, where do we go next? It's been down, 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 Periscope. Down, 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 Periscope. NASDAQ, 340s now, man. I think we're going for that, probably that overnight low from the Tuesday, right? Maybe that 290 area next. Hey, you know, when it's doing what it's doing right now, it is easy to make money. When the market's going nowhere and is chopping around, it sucks. Someone said it looks like let's keep going down, maybe. But same thing as we had earlier, right? You get this move down, wait for some consolidation, then look for the next the move lower. You can see kind of my thought process. Why was I looking for that short? Why did I get short where I got short? Right? Basically, looking at this chart. This is the 2-minute chart. You can look at the 5-minute chart, however you want to do it. 5-minute chart also kind of gave us the setup. I got in short, even like not even at the best spot, but that kind of it's how it goes sometimes. Look at let's look at the 2-minute chart just for the shits and giggles here. And look at where we stopped at as well. We stopped right at 50% of the opening range, by the way. Look at that. Is that a coincidence? Maybe. Maybe. There's that pivot point right there, 25,393 level. We broke right through that, and now we're kind of consolidating. Would I take another trade right here? I mean, maybe. Oh, well, there it goes. That would be the trade I would take right there and maybe get 20 points. But like I said earlier, when you're up big on the day, you're 6 for 6. You know, when you're 6 for 6, you just got to ask yourself, is it worth it to keep trading? Maybe, but maybe not. Look at it, still going lower there. That's short. So you can see here, this is the 2-minute chart, right? We break below the EMA, that 9 EMA right there. I got short at the 59s. I had 0 drawdown. That's the best part, right? That's why I love this style of trading, because I can literally get into a trade there, got in short 59, and it was 0 drawdown. It just went straight to my target. So, and down there, the 320s. $304 might be the bounce, maybe. You know, they love front running now, those levels, so. Hey, today's a good day. It's hard to complain, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you guys pass an eval today, if you made some money, if you made some money in your funded account, if you got a payout, you know, hey, it's a good day, man. It's a good day. It's a good day. Hey, big shout out to Steven Rosario, man. He is currently ranked 179. He's up $15,000 trading in the Tradeify Grand Cup. Steven Rosario, he's one of us. He's probably in the chat right now, but he just sent me a photo of his account. Look at that, up $15,000 this week trading those bear flags and bull flags. Congratulations to Steven Rosario. Let's go, boy. Let's go, boy. Making that money. Making a little bit of money. He's making a little bit of money. Where are you at? Where are you in the chart, PW? I'm 0. I don't make money, guys. I don't make money. I lose the money. I was up, I posted this on Twitter the other day. I was up $10,000 in my Tradeify competition account and ended up getting my profits wiped out because they said that I traded too many contracts because I was trading gold and NASDAQ at the same time. But I mean, I thought it was 2 contracts max. I didn't think it was, you can't trade, I don't know. 25,318. And 25,300. Are we going there? Consistent trader. I unlocked a $6,000 payout with the last dump. Thank you. Fuck yeah, boy. Fuck yeah, boy. That's awesome. Congratulations. Very nice. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. That is very, very nice. You are very nice, boy. You are very nice, boy. The Apex account is still happening, yes. Still happening. It's pretty crazy how Apple is going up right now. Apple's going straight up. Green on the day, though. The NASDAQ's selling off, but Apple's going up. Yes, Apex is $40 lifetime PA fee. Lifetime PA fee. All right, I'm just being patient. I would like, for me to get short again, it's kind of like I would want some kind of like retest of maybe that pivot point, to be honest. I mean, maybe it just keeps going lower, but I'd say, you know, you just kind of want that. You know, you kind of just want that little retest there. You can see my stats today in these Lucid direct to funded accounts, right? Total profit $5,000. Total P&L, I did make a couple of trades I think last night, so that's why my P&L is looking, it says 3,000 total P&L, but gross P&L is actually 5,000. So market's still moving down here. Oh Lord. 0 losing trades a day. Not bad. Not bad. Someone said not worth losing now. I agree. Don't give back the profits, you know. You don't want to give back the profits. She's like, she's right there, man. She look. I mean, you can still be short from the 60s there. If you're short in there, the 460 area where I got short. I mean, this thing has still not came back up, so looks like we'll go lower. Ready, first day here, subscribe. What, your first day? First day here, man, come on. The indicator that I use for the opening range is the Lux Algo Orb and Targets, right? Lux Algo Orb and Targets. It'll give you the 50% of the opening range, which are these numbers down here. All right, well, there's that breakthrough. Almost 300 now. That next level is like 280s. If we break 300, it's probably hit that 280 level there. First day here, subscribed. That's crazy. It's crazy that people like this is the first time they've watched. Where y'all been? What have y'all been doing? Before you watched me, who did you watch? My P&L for the day is right there. There you go. There you go. Lucid direct to funded accounts, 5,000. My consistencies might be a little fucked up today. I went a little hard in the paint, but it just means I got to make a little bit more money on some of the other days, but it is what it is. Hey, you just paid for the private plane. 5,000 times 5. How much is that? Bro, why is math so hard? 5,000 times 5. That's 25,000. That's only halfway. The plane was 40,000. Yeah, the plane home was 40,000, so I need to make a little bit more money. Well, look at that pump off of that 300 level. That's why, you know, hey, sometimes you gotta know when to go, and sometimes you gotta know when to go. You know what I mean, chat? You know what I mean? You sometimes you gotta know when to go and when to go. You know. It's just that's what it is. You know, you gotta know when to go and when you gotta go. They're pumping it straight back up now. 60 points. Acid 2K, first day here too, and very happy. How the fuck? Like, where have you people come from? That's what I want to wonder. Let's do a poll. I want to do a poll. See who many people, who's been watching, how long people have been watching. How long have you been watching? 1 month. 1 year. 2 years. We'll say, oh no, we'll go 6 months. 6 months. 1 year. 1 year plus. Start the poll here. Let's see. All right. How long have you been watching? Oh my God, look at this. Right back down NASDAQ again. She's gonna break 300 for sure. She's gonna break 300 for sure. Guaranteed. All right, we got a poll in the chat right now. How long have you been watching the streams? 1 month, 6 months, 1 year plus, 51% of you? Oh, that's pretty crazy. Let's go. Let's go. Yozi from Benjamin's raid yesterday, second day here, and you love it. Damn, somebody tried to raid my stream, and their followers are now watching me. That sucks. What's the guy's Benjamin's name? What's Benjamin's name? The guy who tried to raid me yesterday. What's his actual YouTube name? What's the Benjamin guy? Is it Benjamin SMC? Which stream is it? Is it the Benjamin guy? This Benjamin guy? Oh, I gotta subscribe to his channel. Fuck, I was gonna go show him how Big Dick Daddy does it for real. You know, gonna go give him the Big Dick Daddy. Show him how the Big Dick Daddy does it. How you gonna rate a stream? Do it like the Big Dick Daddy does it, okay? I see he's trading micros. Ooh, Benjamin. At first, I thought the course didn't have enough examples. Then it was way better to watch you live every day. I mean, I think 100%, you know, watching live is always going to be the better option, right? Because, well, like, you get my actual thought process. You get me talking about it, you know what I mean? Like, that's, I think is way more important. It's live, man. Tuning in since the TradeNet days. Now that's, if you know about TradeNet, then you a real one. You know what I mean? You're a real one. All right, we're taking out the low there. We're taking out the low.
The biggest and the largest shot is in the stream. $500, bro. What?
I just left $500 on this kid's stream.
No way. I came into your stream to give my viewers to you yesterday when I was ending. So funny, bro. God bless you, bro. Thank you so much. W Patrick. Guys, Patrick Ryland has the #1 stream on
ICT traders be trading them micros, you know, they be trading them micros. All right, NASDAQ just kind of holding up down there at the lows. NASDAQ trying to pump back up here, 25,340. He's just holding up there. NASDAQ 25,320s right now. On the day, we're green. Man, it's such a weird feeling, you know, when you like get to a point where you start making all this money copy trading and all that, and then you like mentally you're like, man, look at I'm up $5,000 per account, but you're like, it kind of like you like it's like this weird mental of like it doesn't really seem like that much because you kind of only focus on like the one account, I guess, like the profit, but so it's a weird feeling, man. I remember like dude, guys, there's literally videos on my YouTube, right? There are videos on my YouTube of me being excited about making $100, you know? I mean, like, it's the truth. Like, it just shows you that it, you know, it's part of life, man. You got to grow. You got to go through the ups, the downs. You got to get, you know, the whole part of it. Like, literally, look at my YouTube. There's like videos of me making $100. Like, here, I'm excited because I made $1,000. Look at that. I made $1,000. Look. Yeah, like what's funny is like look at my P&L there. It's like a $40, $530, $300, $370. Yeah, man, this is This is it. You gotta guess, like, this is back in 2017. Look at that. 2017, being excited about making $1,000 trading. You know? This is 10 years ago, pretty much. Or 8 years ago, 9 years ago. Look at my background. I used to stream, that was my apartment background. Just that white background. How does it feel to be rich? You kind of don't really think about it, to be honest. I don't really think about it. Like, I don't know. I don't really think about it, to be honest. You haven't aged at all. You don't think? Put me next to there. Haven't aged at all? I think I look better now. I don't know, I think I got a couple more wrinkles in my forehead. Like I got more wrinkles in my forehead now. That's from all the yelling and screaming. I also couldn't talk back then either, which is funny. I'm old, man. 37 years old. God. It's crazy. Do you still remember the feeling of when you lacked money? Not really, to be honest. Like, no. I don't know. Do you guys remember? Like, I don't really remember it. Somebody said I look like I'm 50. Okay, well, have fun in the VIP room, idiot. What's your biggest hard lesson learned or earned? I don't know. I don't really like. I don't like. People always like want. They always ask me these questions, like, "Oh, Patrick, what's the one thing that you really learned?" I'm like, I don't know, man. Buy low, sell high. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the biggest lesson that I've learned in life, this is the biggest lesson. Are you ready? This is the biggest lesson. The obstacle is the way through, right? The obstacle in front of you is the way through. Whatever obstacle you have, whatever problem you have in life, that's it, man. That's the fucking way. If you want to get through it, you just got to you got to push through it like a goddamn bulldozer. And you got to give zero fucks and just do it. You're broke? Okay, make fucking money. You're fat? Okay, go to the gym. Your girlfriend broke up with you because you got a little dick? Well, that's a personal problem. But your girlfriend broke up with you? Get a new one. You know, like whatever problem you got, you gotta get through it, man. That's all it is. What was your first job? I delivered pizzas. When I was like 16 years old, I delivered pizzas. And then after that, I worked construction for my dad's company, working on a roof in Florida, which is hot as fuck. You ever been to Florida? It's hot as fuck. My dad, he used to always joke when we were kids or whatever, we were working and stuff, and I would be complaining about whatever issue there was. I'd be like, man, I fucking hate, I hate working. I hate fucking construction. And my dad would be like, listen up. Just fucking complaining about it ain't gonna make it easier. Crying about it ain't gonna make it fucking easier. You just gotta grab it and you gotta fucking growl. I'm like, what? And now looking back, I'm like, that's life, right? When life gets hard, all you can do is just fucking grab it and go. It is what it is. Life fucking, it ain't always gonna be easy. It ain't always gonna be green, happy. But that's it, man. That's life. I told my son the same thing. You know, he's 13 years old now. When he bitches and complains about something, I look at him, I go, look, you know, if it was easy, everyone would do it. You know, if it was easy, everyone would be rich. Everybody would be smart. Everybody would be athletic. Everybody would be fucking, you know, fucking top dog. But it ain't. It ain't easy to be the top. You want to be at the top, you gotta deliver day in and day out. You're gonna have red days, you're gonna have green days. But the goal here is just to keep coming back, right? Just keep coming back. When shit gets hard, you gotta get harder. Ain't no one coming to rescue you. You know, I think people think that like, you know, when they're like younger, they're like, oh man, someone will take care of me. You know, no, they ain't. Ain't no one gives a fuck. You got bills to pay. Ain't no one gives a fuck. You got problems. Ain't nobody give a fuck. It's a dog eat dog world. It ain't easy. It ain't nice. Are you rich enough to afford a private jet? I mean, yeah, maybe, but I thought about buying a share of a private jet, maybe, but I don't know. I'm not that rich. Making $10 million a year, it goes quick. You'd be very surprised. People think that like you make $1 million that you're rich, but you don't. I paid almost, 1.6 million in taxes last year. So you think about it, right? You pay taxes, you pay for whatever other bullshit, you paid your fucking, all the other shit that's going on in life. It goes quick. Whatever problems you got to pay for those, pay for your lawyers, pay for your accountants, pay for your fucking house, pay for this. I would say making $10 million a year is barely getting by. Right? I think it's funny because, like, honestly, being a 10 millionaire is not, you know, as easy as being a 100 millionaire. If you got 100 million, you rich. But if you got 10 million, you still got problems. You know, and that's the issue. Paying the baby mama and DUI attorneys gets expensive. I've never had a DUI. I've never had a DUI in my entire life, so I don't know what that means, but okay. I mean, I do remember, you know, back in the day, like I remember when I was I still remember when I left working for my dad and I went and I started filming. And I was making like $500 a week. And I remember like telling myself, I'm like, man, you know, if I could just make $1,000 a week, I'd be rich, right? Like I'd be rich. And then you make 1,000 a week. And then you're like, man, if I could just make 2,000 a week, I'd be rich. And then you make 2,000. And then you say, well, fuck. If I could just make 10,000, I'd be rich. And then you make 10,000 and you go, fuck. If I could just make $20,000 a month, I'd be rich. And then you make 100,000 and then you say, fuck. If I could just make $1 million, if I could just make $1 million a month, I'd be rich. And then you make $1 million and you're still not rich. It never ends. There is no level where you're just like, oh, I'm rich now and I have no more problems. And on it, it's the truth, man. It just keeps going. More problems, more money, more problems. Instead of buying, you know, one car when you have $10,000, when you have $1 million, you buy 20 cars. And then you're like, well, now I got to deal with all these fucking cars. I got to deal with all this bullshit. Just more problems. Someone said, is this a bearish flag? All right, let's think about it. It's 11:13. Middle of the day right now. Is there a better chance that we go lower here or do we chop around? We are at a key level of support. I mean, I guess the way you have to look at this is that we never filled the gap. We filled it pre-market, but we didn't fill it during the market hours when there was actual volume. So I think that really was kind of like what we had to do, right? We had to fill that gap with the actual volume So that was the Thursday gap. We had a gap up Thursday, Friday. We had another big gap up on Monday. You can see we filled those gaps. Now we have the gap above us. So if we do start to push back up, we have to think about this gap, right? Maybe that gap gets filled. So this kind of plays out like this. Goes ding, 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 and then goes higher. I mean, historically, end of the year, market gets a Santa Claus rally. We get the push. We make maybe new all-time highs going into the end of the year. What do we really, you know, what is the bearish thesis here for stocks? I mean, I guess, you know, some of the bearish thesis is that stocks are overvalued, the economy's hurting, blah, 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 but I don't know, man. So, how are you making $1 million a month? OnlyFans. Guys, I've already told you, I'm an affiliate, right? I'm the biggest and largest prop firm affiliate, and that's how I make $1 million a month. People have no idea what's coming in the next few months. Dave, what's coming in the next few months? What's coming? What is coming, bro? What is it? Tell us what's coming. I want to know. Market will price in a major recession. See, I think that is, I think that's, you're looking at the market from a very 2D perspective, right? You're looking at a very 2D perspective, right? I think there's still money out there to be put to play. I think the real recession, if we're going to have a real recession, if we're going to have another, you know, a big crash in the market, I think we got to go higher first, right? Historically, the market loves to break all-time highs and then get a big crash. So I think we go much higher before we get a big crash. You know, I know it sounds crazy, but like, just kind of the overall metrics of it. We did that already. No, we didn't. I'm talking about like a $28,000, $30,000 move, like a 30,000 move in the NASDAQ, and then we get a big crash. You know, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe I'm wrong, but honestly, that's just kind of the way I'm looking at it. Everybody's bearish right now. Everybody's talking about the market selling off, right? Everyone's talking about it. So what does that normally mean? It normally means that it's not the fucking top yet, you know? So Armagen YouTube, I lost $24 today. Am I a bad trader? I mean, no. Inflation, I mean, you got to think, what is inflation, right? What is inflation going to do? Inflation is going to make the market go higher. That's what people don't understand. Inflation doesn't make stock go down. Inflation makes stocks go up. Right? We got a very pro stock market administration right now, right? So Trump loves the market going up because it makes him look better. So Patrick, you talk too much. Are you fucking stupid? This motherfucker. The guy comes to my live stream and says I talk too much. Again, it's just like, how fucking retarded are you? Patrick, I went on YouTube and I looked for a live stream and then I found your live stream and then you talk too much. Okay. Cool, dude. You win. All right, NASDAQ just kind of holding up down here at the lows. I mean, is there more room to the downside here? Maybe, but it's also like, dude, we made so much money this morning. We had so many good trades, and now it's just like, why fuck around, you know? Why? Why fuck around now? That's like my thought process, you know? Why fuck around right now? And it's just like, it ain't worth it, right? Currently we are up in our Lucid accounts. We're up $25,000. You can see this epic trade that we took right here. We shorted there at the 459s, went all the way down to the 397s. It went all the way to the 300s, by the way. Just putting that out there, showed it all live, talked about this move back up, and then the idea of it selling back down, and did it all live with you guys today. So for all the people out there that say that I never show my trades, that's 6 trades a day, right? I took 6 trades, and I showed every single trade live. So, I mean, I don't know what else do you want from me, you know? What else do you want? What else do you want? What else do you want from me? Look at that. 0 losing trades. That last trade of the day pushing us over. I think it was like a 60-point trade. Real traders take hundreds of trades a day. I mean, maybe, but do you post your trades live every day? I mean, yeah, I think I do. I think I do, don't I? We're here every morning live on YouTube. I might not always be right, but hey, we're here every day. Patrick, what was your last job before going full-time here on YouTube? I was a filmer editor. I traveled all over the world filming and editing. In other words, are you actively talking to the community about what you're entering? My apologies. I don't know, chat. Do I actively talk about what I'm looking at? Do I actively talk about it, chat? Do I actively do it? I don't know. Do I actively do it? Maybe. Maybe. What was my favorite sport to film? I don't know. Let's look. I got a little thing here. I think this is my last reel. I think 2013, no, 2014. Which one was better? I think maybe this one. Market's still going lower here. Yeah, so this is the video that this is like my last, basically they call it a reel, so it's kind of like my demo. This is all stuff that I filmed back there in 2013. So I had like an underwater housing, did a lot of water stuff. This is a lot of Hawaii stuff, walking through the woods type stuff. I'm trying to see if I can get this like to show up better. Yeah, a lot of surfing, all that goody good. Kiteboarding, surfing. Skateboarding. This is back when slow-mo was a thing. I think it was cool to do slow-mo, you know. Oh, I filmed some golfing too. Is Australia, Hawaii, Ecuador, I think, or Peru. But yeah, this is what I used to film. You ever do motocross filming? Yeah, I film with Dungy. I film with Bubba Stewart. Fully self-taught, never went to school. Never went to school. Did everything on my own. Film for Sea-Doo, just, yeah, all this kind of shit, man. Back in the day. Up or down after Trump speaks? Maybe up or down. Maybe up and down. No, I'm filming this. I'm not doing stuff. Just curious. It seems like you never YOLO accounts anymore. Why don't you, on a day like today, just say fuck it and go short with the mini and try and hold it? I mean, easier said than done. In hindsight, on today would have, yeah, you could have shorted it open. You could have held it all day. So. Did you ever go to the Gold Coast? Yeah, right here. This is Gold Coast. That little shot right there. If you caught the whole move today, congratulations. I'm happy for you. I'm not like against it. I used to film with a red camera. The red camera is what I used to film with. I'm not going back now. See what else I got on here. These are like all really old videos. Nasdaq still making new lows, still going. Look at this fucking video from oh my god. This is back when I used to do stocks.
The biggest thing is I want to see what's moving momentum wise. And at the end of the day, there's no other scanner on the market that really compares to what Trade Ideas is doing in terms of the UI, you know, the information.
Oh my lord. Who filmed that? Why looking so yellow? That made me not look very good, did it? That don't make me look very good. Did I film ping pong? What else did I film? I filmed so much crazy shit. Yeah, I don't know. Film skateboard and shit. Done it all, man. Been around the world. Filmed some girls once and twice. God, this is so old, man. 2020. Filming Red Bull. Man, these are old days. These are some old days, man. 2012. It's like reliving my childhood. Seeing videos of all this shit, man. Been around the world, man. Been around the world. Done some crazy stuff. Seen some crazy stuff. I actually won a contest with this video. Were you just a hired filmer for companies? I did work directly with some companies that did a lot of Red Bull stuff, Nike. This video actually, yeah, we won an online video competition with this video. You ever seen this before? Wake skating? Holy, you about to see some crazy stuff. It's like skateboarding, but on water. Skateboarding on water. See, sometimes I don't know if I miss it or if I just like, you know, kind of like romanticize it. You know, do I romanticize it more than I actually miss it? I don't know. Good question. Filmed some good crashes over the years too. Back when film burns were cool, man. NASDAQ still holding that 300 level now. I think it's a good time. Just if you're green on the day, walk away. Don't keep forcing trades, people. If it goes lower, it goes lower. But if you're green, you're green. Stay green. That's all you can do, man. Oh, that was crazy. Oh, boom. So crazy. The heel flip. Pretty sick. Good old days, man. Good old days. We got Trump on the TV. Uh-oh, Trump on the TV. What's gonna happen next? Do we go up? Do we go down? Dude, what is this guy? What time is it? Almost 9 o'clock. I'm probably gonna walk away right here, right now, right? So. Good time to walk away in the green. Make a little bit of money. Make a little bit of money.
If you're trying to grow a small trading account, this video is going to show you exactly.
Trading is not for everyone, but if you are a trader, Plus 500 is the place for you.
If you're trying to grow a small trading account, this video is going to show you exactly how to do it step by step. Whether you're starting with $100, $500, $1,000, or even $5,000, I'm going to break down the 3 things you need to focus on so that you can grow your account without over trading or blowing it up. This is a clear plan that anyone can follow to scale up and grow your account the right way. So in step 1, I'm going to teach you how to create a structured scaling plan based on your account size that will help you know when to size up and how to compound your growth without risking too much. Now, when your account is small, every trade and how you manage it matters. So in step 2, you'll learn how to identify high quality A+ setups, and it's very important that you're focusing on quality versus quantity when trying to grow a small account. So I'll even walk you through my own strategy guide so that you know exactly what trades to look for when you're trying to grow a small account. And step 3 is going to be where you'll learn the rules and accountability measures you need to actually stick to the plan and keep your account safe as it grows. And before we get started, if you're serious about growing your account and actually keeping what you make, please don't skip any of these steps. So starting with step 1, the first thing you need to do is create a structured scaling plan that's going to help you grow without risking too much. And the reason I love futures is because you can easily grow an account 100% or 200% even in one day without risking too much. But just because you can doesn't mean you should. So many people get into the habit of chasing daily gains and making daily goals. They'll say, I need to make $100 a day, or they'll say, I need to make $200 a day. And all that's going to do is get you in the habit of over trading, over leveraging, and forcing trades. So instead, let's focus on growing in phases and following 2 rules. So rule number 1 is risk no more than 5 to 10% of your account per trade. Now, if you're risking 10% per trade, you're going to be able to lose 10 trades in a row before blowing your account. If you're newer or more conservative, I definitely recommend choosing 5% or even less than that so that you have more chances to learn before actually blowing your account. And rule number 2 is simple: only size up when your account doubles. This means you're not going to start trading more contracts until your account reaches 100%. So if you have 1,000, until it reaches 2,000. No exceptions. This is going to help you keep your account safe and not be too risky when your account is small. So let me show you an example. Say you're starting with $1,000 account. You're not going to set a daily profit goal. Your only focus is going to be every single trade you take, you're going to risk no more than, say, 10% or $100 max. You're not going to increase your contract size until that account doubles, and that's going to be your first benchmark. So phase 1, your starting balance is going to be $1,000. You're going to be risking $100 per trade, and your goal is going to be to reach $2,000 before moving on to phase 2. Once you double your account and you reach phase 2, now you're going to be risking $200 per trade. And this is going to give you more room to scale up in size. So if you was trading 2 or 3 micros before, now maybe you can trade 5 to 6 confidently while still keeping the same risk percentage. Now, once you hit that $4,000 goal, you can move on to phase 3, and maybe you can even move up to 1 mini contract or start building toward multiple minis. Now risking $400 per trade with a goal of $8,000 before scaling up again. Always adjusting contract size based on risk and stop loss, not based off emotion and what you want to happen. This way you can grow little by little without forcing profits and putting your whole account at risk. Now, before we move on to step 2, let me show you how to actually calculate how many contracts you should be trading at each phase based on the trade setup and how big your stop loss is. And this is where a lot of traders mess up. They use the same contract size no matter how big the risk is, and this is how you're going to overexpose your account to risk and end up blowing it. So let's say you're in phase 1 with a $1,000 account. You're risking $100 per trade, which is going to be 10%. So we're going to look at 2 different examples, one with a 100 tick stop loss and one with a 50 tick stop loss, so that you can see based on the trade, how should I calculate my risk and how many contracts can I actually be in. So let's say your stop loss is 100 ticks. You're risking $100, and every micro, when we're trading NASDAQ specifically, is worth 50 cents per tick. So the way you're going to calculate this is going to be dollar risk divided by your stop loss in ticks or points, and then you're going to divide that by the tick value. So in this case, you'd be able to trade 2 micros. But let's say you get into a trade where you have a tighter stop, maybe 50 ticks. Maybe you get an earlier entry, whatever the case may be. Now, instead of trading only 2 contracts, because your risk is $100 and your stop is 50 ticks and the tick value is 50 cents, you can now trade 4 micros instead of 2. You're still only risking $100. You're just adjusting your contract size based on the stop loss. And that's it. You're not going to be guessing. You're not going to be using a fixed size, but you're going to plug in your stop loss and your risk, and you're going to calculate how many contracts you should be trading in each trade based on the specific phase that you're in. So that's the end of step 1, creating a structured phase-based plan that's going to help you grow your account and scale up without risking too much and without over trading. Now, moving on to step 2, it's very simple, but it's probably the most important. You want to make sure you're trading A+ setups only, nothing else. Like I said, when your account is small, every single trade matters, and how you manage it matters even more. So one bad trade, especially if you're not managing it right, can take you back days or even weeks, and we don't want to do that. So what does an A+ setup actually look like?
Your future is at your fingertips. Take advantage of the flexibility and diversity of futures trading with NinjaTrader, the #1 rated futures broker. Start trading futures today.
So the first thing you want to look for is a clear level where price might react. You're going to want to enter near a strong, well-defined level like support or resistance, supply or demand, or even buyers or sellers using Bookmap. Okay, these are going to be clear areas, not just random areas on the chart where you might want to just hop into a trade. And this is going to help you narrow down your trades to areas with high liquidity, where we're most likely to see price action react, and where you can define clear risk. So looking at this chart here, we see we have this clear level of 1 hour support. It's also a Bookmap level where we have buyers passively sitting in the market. So this is definitely a level that we want to pay attention to. Now, step 2 is going to be to confirm your analysis and to have a clear, clean stop loss. So once price hits a level, you're not going to just blindly jump in. You're going to wait to see, is price actually reacting to this level? Is it valid? Do we see absorption at the level? Are sellers getting weaker? That's how you're going to know that this level is valid and you can actually use it to take a trade. So I'm on the 1 minute now, but as you can see here, we moved down, grabbed liquidity below this 600 level where we have buyers at. And you can see once we got back above that level, we retested it multiple times. We can see the absorption at the level. Every time those sellers tried to step in, they failed, and these buyers were able to come in. So we had the confirmation there, and the next step would be to set a clean stop loss. Now that you have your clear confirmation, you have your level, you know exactly where your analysis is invalidated. That's going to be below the 600 level. So if you were to hop into this trade, it may look something like this. You get in, you have your stop a little below that 600 level, and you can target up to wherever you're looking to target. And that is where step 3 comes in, trade management and managing your trade with discipline, not based on whatever you're feeling. And that takes us into the last part of identifying an A+ setup and managing the trade well. You want to make sure you're trading based off the chart and not just based off emotions. This could mean adding more contracts only at valid key levels. It could mean sticking to the plan, not emotionally reacting mid-trade just because you see price pulling back. This can also mean not being greedy, locking in gains when your plan says to. All of that has to do with trade management. You can identify the trade, but if you can't manage it well, if your execution is off, then it's going to mess everything up. And that's step 2 of how you're going to grow a live account. Not by winning every single trade, but by protecting your capital, maximizing your winners, and cutting your losses fast. Remember, when you're growing a small account, you can't afford to take random bad trades. You need A+ high quality setups with clean risk and clear structure behind it. And last but not least, step 3, the rules and accountability measures you need to actually maintain this account. Now, step 3 is all about discipline and emotional control because no strategy works if you can't follow the rules. So rule number 1 is if the market is not giving you an A+ setup, sit it out. I have blown entire 7-day winning streaks because I couldn't accept the fact that the market wasn't clear that day. There was no real setup for me. I tried to force it anyway. I lost. I tried to force it again. And this is how small accounts get wiped out. Not from one bad trade, but not knowing when to stop and walk away. So if price action feels choppy or if it just doesn't align with your strategy, go ahead, sit it out, and I promise you, you're gonna be better for it. Now, rule number 2, when you lose, size down, especially early on. So let's say you're in phase 1, your account balance is $1,000, you're risking $100 per trade, that's 10%. Now, if you take a losing trade, you've lost $100, your account is now at $900, don't risk any more than $90 your next trade. Always keep that 10% risk per trade so that no matter what phase you're in, no matter what happens, you can still go 10 losing trades before you blow the account. This rule is going to help you keep your account long term and give you time to recover from drawdown. And rule number 3, protect and focus on your mindset more than you focus on your strategy. Losing days or losing weeks don't mean you failed, but it means you're learning. And your only job is to protect your capital and keep a clear mind. You have to realize that not every day is going to be a winning day, and if you try to force it, you're going to dig yourself a big hole. So instead of fighting the market, reflect. What did I miss? Where was I emotional? What's one thing I can fix before I go in and take my next trade? And again, this is how you're going to grow a small account, not just by clicking buttons, not just by focusing on a strategy, but by being aware of your emotions, being aware of what you're doing wrong, and having discipline to fix those mistakes instead of always thinking that you're right. So step 3 is all about removing the focus from money and focusing on you, your rules, your mindset, your discipline, because that's the only thing that's going to allow you to be successful in trading. So to summarize everything, here are the 3 steps to grow your account the right way, whether you're starting with $100 or $5,000. Step 1, create a structured scaling plan. Step 2, focus on taking A+ setups only. And step 3, follow your rules and stay disciplined. If you follow these 3 steps and focus on quality over quantity, you will be surprised at how much you can actually grow a small account. So if you're serious about applying these steps and you want more help doing it, you can use the link in the description to join my trading community for 50% off right now using the code IBLV, or you can go to wap.com/IBLV trading. And if you're looking for structured, more hands-on support, my next 6-week mentorship starts July 28th, and I have 11 spots left. So again, use the link in the description, or you can go to iblvtrading.com/mentorship. And don't forget to use the code YouTube for 10% off. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to like and subscribe and let me know in the comments what type of content you want to see next. I hope I was able to help you feel more confident in growing your small account, but I will see you guys next time, and thank you so much for watching.
Are high FX costs and complexity holding you back? StoneX Pro delivers turnkey FX solutions that are cost-effective, quick to deploy, easy to manage, and accessible to mid-market firms. Streamline FX flows from trading to settlement without the overhead of traditional banks, with liquidity across 40-plus currencies and a full suite of FX products for risk management. Access market-leading pricing and 24/6 support from a Fortune 50 company. Start a conversation today.
How to use AutoQuote Explorer. First, start a quote. Then, compare rates from us and our competitors. And lastly, choose the rate that works for you.
Crashing out. I think I'm blowing this account like on purpose, which sounds crazy, but that's what I think's happening. Because the past 5, 6 trades I put on have gone against me for whatever. Well, because they have. And then I put a stop on and the stop hits, and then it goes to my target on the upside or the opposite side, whatever way I want it to go. I don't put a stop on, and then the market crashes and goes against me or runs up and goes against me relentlessly. I think this November is going to be October, and this is going to be the pullback month. That's what I'm thinking is happening. Nvidia's what do they think their earnings are next week? We already in the this is the first week of November. Maybe this is just a first week in November is bad. I don't know. Either way, I'm definitely getting screwed right here, screwing myself, and I'm sitting here. Uh, Once I realize this gain, I'm done. Or this loss, like I'm down 5,000. Once I realize this, that's it. I'm out. I'm out. If I go live, it'll just be like a video just to be watching, but it won't be me trading. That being said, yeah, just sitting here waiting. I got this YOLO position on here. If God comes back next in 5 minutes and happens to say, "Hey, here you go. Here's 26.5 before I destroy the world. Here you go," 'cause that seems to be the only thing that's gonna help. Down 14,000 year to date. That's all the money. As soon as I close this out, this account is gone, and that'll be that. And that might happen at the end of the day when they do the mark to market. Yep, that's what I get. It was fun while I lasted. I mean, shit, I had some good hits. But after this though, that's it. I ain't putting no more money in this shit. I won't even lie to you. Getting old, getting tired. And this is a one and done. I put a certain amount in here. If it worked, it worked. If it didn't, then it didn't. And this is seeming like it's not working. So that's that. If it does work, I don't even know because I'm fucking tired. But I struggling with. I don't want to stop though. Yay! Look at that. We're touching the 14. Yay! This is on the 1 minute. With this level here, this was a double. What was it called? Like a pin, a tweezer on a higher time frame. Let's look at it. It was maybe I was on the 4 hour or one day. I don't know where I was at, but either way, look at this. This is just repeating. Boom, boom. So right now, though, overall, we're at the 50% mark on the pullback. I don't need this. So this ain't bad overall. It's just that it's bad for me. Bad for me. Yeah. Yeah. Got these gaps. And I found out new information that I was like, oh, these gaps are filled. Gap fills don't count in the overnight market. They only count during the live market. So guess what? All of us that got faked out thinking that the gap would close right here, and we're like, yay, and we're running back up. Nah, this is what we get. Boom. Now the gap is filled. They filled the gap, that gap right there. That's it. Now we're back down here. Do we build support here and go from this 50% mark and pull up? Not today, of course. And it won't help me at all because, like I said, once this right here liquidates, that's it. I'll be out. So, yeah, the end of an era, yo. The only good thing about this bullshit is I get to write this off in taxes over time. 3,000 a year. So I was running out of losses. So now I got enough losses to last for what is that, 15,000? That's enough to last me another 5 years. 5 years from now, I'll be retired anyway, and I won't give a fuck about none of this shit. So yeah, that's what happens. So in a sense, this is a retirement plan because this is the end of this worrying about this. And maybe I'll start going outside and walking and working out. Maybe I'll join Planet Fitness and go over there and work out 15, 20 minutes and shit just to get out the house. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is getting ready to happen because just sitting here giving myself fucking stress and agita. I ain't really got agita, but stressing over stuff that's not, this shit ain't gonna matter, man. This shit is not gonna matter. I talked to a homeboy of mine, shout out to G, and he said the same thing. So that's like the third person that's done told me, like, yo, fuck this shit, man. Just live your life. So there it is. So stocks 5150, what'll probably be happening is I'll probably go live and just let the market play, but I probably won't be in no trades. Unless this finishes and I end up like with a lot of money. But even then, I'm still at a loss and I'm tired mentally. It's been a rough year, man. It's been a rough fucking year. Yeah. All right, I'm back quiet. Stocks 5150. Let's see what happens for the rest of the day, though. I will not close this bitch. It will be liquidated by Tasty Trade. I don't care. I don't care. So that's that. Meltdown is officially in effect. Fuck it. All right, that's it. That's the end of the lab, the worst trading day ever. Look at that, down $5,000. That's it, man. This one didn't give me a chance, and I didn't take it. Look at that. Boom. It did what it did, though. Went down, pulled back, came back, retest. The retest might be important. Maybe it'll break down further, or maybe we'll go up. We'll see. I don't know if I'll be able to see, but we'll see. I don't know if I'll trade, but we'll see. Stocks 5150. That's it. Largest loss to date. Can't believe it. It actually, and I found out you don't. The gap doesn't fill in the after hours. It fills. It has to be during this. So now the gap is officially filled. That gap that we were worried about. Yeah. Yeah, that gap right there is filled now. She looks easy, but it's not. Stocks 5150. Stocks are crazy. Taking them L's one trade at a time. Peace.